Just testing the sound. Give me a second. Why is this not working? Live event should have already begun. What are you talking about? What do? Live event should have already begun. What are you talking about? Oh, okay, that's fine. We're good. We're all good. Let me put my phone on charge though, because it's going to die in about 5 seconds flat. There we go. Howdy ho. We're back. We're back. It's been a long ass week. It's been a very busy week. But we're back in Aurora. The wife is out. She's gone to the gym. So what are we doing? We're taking back Mercury, baby. Yeah, we've been stuck in this sort of stalemate situation for a little bit. Because I've not been able to build up enough of a force to leave Earth. To drop onto other planets. But they've also got a bunch of ships that are going to cause us problems in the meantime. So at the minute, these guys keep jumping about. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to build up a bit of a defensive. What do get rid of that red? Yeah, there's a little bit of red, just a little bit, just a little bit. It's all good though. We're gonna sort that problem today. These little red ones are past victories actually. Not that one, that's Mars. So this one where it's got the Bezier 9, the Le Mans, another Le Mans, another Bezier. They're ships that I've disabled, so I could potentially capture them and learn some new technology, maybe get some insights on the aliens themselves. I think if you capture the ship, you actually learn of its composition. So like, for example, on my ships, this block here tells me exactly what the ship is made up of. You get that for the ship that you capture. So that might be worth doing, because then we actually learn what the Le Mans ship is, what the Bezier ship is. There's quite a few, like the Narbonne, which is quite a big. I think the Narbonne is their like troop transport, because it's quite big, quite tanky, and usually when that comes in, they drop some ground forces. There's the Verdun as well. Have they got any others that we know about, or have we destroyed them all? They had a Paris, although they've still got a Paris somewhere. The Strasbourg and the Verdun. So we will have to capture them. The Paris is a large ass commercial ship. I suspect this is their scrapper. 100,000 active sensor signature. That's quite large. Now we've also, like for these small these ships that we've disabled, we're gonna need to build some kind of boarding. Well, we're gonna need to build a boarding ground unit, so like a space marine unit, with some kind of boarding craft. So you want your boarding craft to be very fast. And it also needs to have, I think we've unlocked it now, the boarding, where is it? Troops? Yeah, the boarding bay. So we can build a small ship with well, it can be a fairly tiny ship, to be fair. The smaller the better, because then it can be quite fast and nimble. It's got to obviously have enough troops to be able to take the ship. The problem is if we then take the ship, that's on their radar a hostile ship, so they'll come and destroy the ship. Ideally, I want to bring it home and salvage it. So we'll leave these derelicts in space for now, because they can't move, and if the crew on board die or whatever, then that's fine. They shouldn't just explode randomly, but they might. I suppose we'll see. So let's work on the plan. So at the minute, what have we got? We've got Ground units being trained on Earth, on Luna, and on Ganymede. I don't think we have the facility to do it on Europa yet. No. No. But we do have... Ganymede's very close to those other ships. The only problem is Callisto. Where the hell's Io? Oh, it's there. So yeah, we've got a troop creation functionality on Ganymede, but we don't have any sort of... I don't think we have any ship production on Ganymede. Ground force installations. We've got a spaceport. So what we could do on Ganymede, we have a very tiny amount of engineers. And those engineers are actually ground units that we're training up right now. They're part of the local defensive force. I think it's this one. Yeah, medium construction vehicles. Build a fleet, put them in a place, then sucker the bad guys to you by grabbing the ship. Yes, yeah. We could build a... That's not a bad idea, actually. Build a distraction so that these ships get pulled away, then land ground troops on Mercury. That's probably what we're going to do. We've got in progress a carrier, I believe. Yeah, the Cornwall. So we do have a carrier that's a third built, so it's going to take another year and a bit, year and 2 months. Stream elements bot just kicking in there. I've disabled the stream elements. Oh, maybe because the... Yeah, I've disabled the thing on screen, but it's probably still connected, so it's fine. We should rename the shipyard. So this is... What's CV? Why is CV carrier instead of CR or something? Rename CV Invictus Navy Yards. I quite like that. We'll keep that. Just put CV so we know that if it pops up saying this did something. We're currently adding a slipway as well, so we'll be able to build multiple carriers together. We've got these two other naval shipyards. You should be adding a slipway. You might as well also add a slipway. I think this one's eventually going to be repurposed to be our survey vessel again, once we've got a reason to go out surveying again. And then this one will probably have as our defensive escorts or carrier escorts. So they'll just be like cheap destroyers, like point defense or something like that. That way the fighters will act as point defense while the destroyers... Maybe we'll make some missile destroyers, actually. That's probably a good shout, because missiles are really good. We just haven't got any missile tech. For missile tech, though, we do need to retake Ganymede, because Ganymede has a 40% bonus to missile research, because it's got that... the ancient construct on it. So that's one reason why I built the ground force troops on Ganymede, because I don't want to lose that. So I think what we'll do for right now, we'll let those forces build up a bit on Ganymede, on Earth, and on Luna. How's Earth's defenses looking? Earth has defenses for days. Luna's got a good amount of defense. Ganymede really needs more. Let's see if we can build a construction factory. They have the minerals for it. They do. Duranium, neutronium, 60 of each. Yeah, they're using some duranium for... they need more duranium. Neutronium. And they need more varendite. Do they have a mass driver? They do, so we can... I think we are currently sending things from Earth to them anyway. No, we're sending it to Luna. Does Luna have enough stuff now? Predicted usage. They need more neutronium. They need a lot more varendite. And they need some iridium. I think we can probably just send the fleas to deliver that varendite. Give me those fleas, boys. Earth Lord minerals. Varendite. How much varendite can you hold? $750. Okay, so go to Luna, unload all minerals, go to Earth, refuel, load mineral type, varendite. Do that. How much do they need? So if we did 10 loads, that'd be 7,000. That'll bring them up there. They're also having mass drivers shipped to them as well. So let's do that. Let's do it 12 times. I don't know how long it's going to take. I can't imagine it's going to take very long. It took about 12 hours. Okay, so they've got plenty of varendite now. They also need some iridium. And probably one load of neutronium. So let's do that. We're just got to do a little tiny bit of micro here. Load mineral type, neutronium. Go to Luna. Unload all minerals. Go to Earth. Load iridium. Go to Luna. Unload all minerals. Go back to Earth. I think you just skipped over that neutronium order, didn't you? Because you couldn't load it. Go to Earth. Load minerals, neutronium. Go to Luna. Unload all minerals. Go back to Earth. So now Luna should have everything they need. Oh, just about. Plenty. Tiny bit more on there, but we can leave that until they start complaining. You need 3 loads, maybe 4 loads of iridium. And then we can stop that micro there. Go to Earth. Load iridium. Go to Luna. Unload. Go to Earth. Do that 4 times. It took 5 hours, so now they should be good to go. So now we can go to Earth and we can send just packets to Ganymede so that they can start building some actual stuff. How long would it take for us to move a construction factory to Ganymede? it would take one 25,000 ton cargo. These don't have a 25,000 ton cargo. These have a 500 ton cargo. So they're doing oh no, it's 25,000 divided by 3, isn't it? No. Yeah? No. Wait. Divided by 1,500, because that's their total capacity. So it's going to take 16, call it 17 trips. That's okay, we can do that. Load that, go to Ganymede, unload all installations, go to Earth, refuel, do that one time plus another 16 more on top, so 17. It's going to take you 107 days to do that. That's okay. If they make it there without being discovered. Anyway, how's the Chucky doing? How's your week been, sir? Holy shit, we've got a lot of wrecks. Holy fuck. Right, you're sending things to Ganymede. That's fine. Ganymede needs resources right now. Luna's okay. Europa is complaining about that. Why does Europa have 42 construction factories? Okay, well, if Europa's got so many construction factories, let's not move things from Earth to Ganymede and back. Let's go take them from Europa. Is Europa still... Yeah, Europa's not occupied. So yeah, we can totally... Let's do that. What am I doing? Losing my mind. Go to Europa. Load installation, a construction factory. Go to Ganymede. Unload all installations. Do that, and then I'm going to set some standing orders. If your fuel drops to 30% or less, go replenish, refuel at colony. Conditional. The rest of those is fine. And that basically will just move every... Because there's no point having construction... Well, I suppose we do want some construction on Europa. Because Europa are building the mines themselves, aren't they? But they don't need so many. They don't need 42. Let's say we want... Go to Europa. Load installation, construction factory, minimum available. Let's leave them with 10 factories. And I want you to take those to Ganymede Unload all installations. Cycle that move. Don't do that. Unload all installations of any type. He's doing a little covert mission here. So they're down on Europa right now. Oh, we found some a hostile ship. Has the fleet got a sensor on it? Or has that ship just arrived here? No, it doesn't have a sensor. I wonder if it's just the passive sensor on Ganymede, maybe. That ship must have just arrived there or something. Oh no, the Le Mans is coming. Please go away. Oh, they killed the fleet. Okay, so we didn't know that there was a defensive ship on Callisto because we weren't close enough, I guess. That's a bit annoying. I'm assuming maybe they just were in range to see it. Okay, so those fleas are all dead. Incremental adjustments, that's fine. Commands, yeah. Okay, well it looks like they're they've gone back to Callisto. Okay. That's fine. Alright, well I guess we'll just build some more fleas then. Whoops. I done fucked up, kid. We need to build more fleas. And the flea also needs a new slitware. Downloads construction. Okay. We're getting all these new contact alerts and stuff. Well, we're getting new contact alerts and we're getting unique training alerts. You know what we should probably do as well? We should probably put this fighter squadron. Well, first of all, you need to go to Earth and resupply, and then begin your overhaul. Then we should also have a training admin command here. Create an admin. Combat training. Training grounds. And then what we can do is we can say, right, you guys now go into the training grounds, and they should start to get actual combat training and improved grade so that they'll be able to react faster. because then hopefully they'll have a better, I think, grade effects chance to hit as well. So we need to improve that as much as possible, because our fighter squadrons didn't hold up as well as we hoped last time. So I'm hoping the changes we've made plus the training will help. And actually for that we should also probably assign a commander. So admin commander priority, we want crew training, fighter combat, reaction. Darius Sharpton, crew training 25%. I'm happy with that. So that should give these guys a 25% boost to their train. Well, 100% boost to their training, because they were in a general command before. So they'll be receiving a full, because they're in a training group now, they'll be getting one full multiplier for training rather than 10%. So it's like a, that's like a 1000% boost. It's incredible, everyone's saying it. Plus they'll get this boost of 25% on top of that from this Captain Darius. So if we open this and we go forward in time a little bit, unfortunately we're not going to see. So 29, 28, 29, 28. 30, 30, 30, 30. So they are going up. We're going to get alerts because they're going over deployment. And they're going over deployment because their deployment time is like 6 hours. Because they're just fighters. So actually what we should do as well is we should set up a standing order on that. Deployment exceeded. Overhaul at colony. Add conditional. Fuel 20% or less. Refuel at colony. MSP 20% or less. Well, we could do 30% or less for these because they're at Earth anyway. So resupply. Let's move that one down. Resupply is probably the most important. Then refuel and then overhaul. Beautiful. The Daedaluses have finished production now. That's fantastic. So we've got 64 of the new class of fighters. So the newest one should be at the bottom. They'll have 0 training. But that training will go up super quick. That's fine. We should probably build more. When's our ship? So we're 43% of the way through our carrier. Is the shipyard... Oh, we're still adding the slipway, so we can only build one carrier at a time at the minute. What the hell was that? Oh, it's my watch. New fleas are available. Let's build some more. Since I clearly cannot be trusted to keep them alive. Fleas. You're adding a slipway already. Add more. These existing fleas, 46% training, that's shot up in the last 10 days. Cargo fleet, let's detach all of you. That's not what I said, but okay. Detach. Why are you not detaching? Sure. Then you want to go under the logistics command, and the logistics commander needs logistics, obviously. Probably just logistics, to be honest with you. Let's just do logistics. It's very important we have someone in logistics do that. So they've got a 30% boost there, and they've got a... It's gone from 0.5, well, 5% to 25%. They've got a 500% boost there. Right, so you guys, our last trip was unsuccessful. Can we... Let's do the thing we were going to do originally and go to Earth. Load a construction factory. Then go to Ganymede and unload all installations. Then come back to Earth. And I want you to do that. 33 more times. Do 34 just to be safe. So that should take 2 construction factories to Ganymede. Whether they make it there or not, I don't know, but we'll see. They did not, in fact, make it. Okay, damage report, yeah, it's fine. We've got more on the way. They only take about a month to build. Okay, so they're all dead. That's fine. New fleet has arrived. New combat contacts. Oh, they tried to... What have they tried to... Ha! They tried to attack Ganymede, but the ship just got blown up. Holy shit. So the one planetary defensive array that we've got on Ganymede. Where is it? Ganymede, and we want the ground unit stockpiles. So this planetary defensive array, which consists of 60 quad-core railguns, and then just a bunch of construction crew, which I think just embeds them a little bit. If we go down to Ganymede, look at these guys. Nope, these guys. Yeah, they're fortified at the minute. So they've got a 3.3 multiplier on their defense. So whatever their defensive score is, which is quad core railgun turret. So their armor is 16. So they times that by 3.34 at the minute. So they're basically not unhittable, but it's very difficult for them to get hit. But they're also able to... They shot 240 times. The target was destroyed by 91 hits. So they just wrecked it. Destroyed... Attacked by this, using this. So they hit 12 times, causing 4 damage per hit. They killed 16,000 civilians? That's rude. But they also destroyed 1 piece of infrastructure, which I think they've got thousands of infrastructure on Ganymede, so it's fine. Yeah, we've got nearly 4,000 infrastructure, so that's not a problem. Okay. Add a loop. They sent another one? Why can we not see the ship? Weird. Oh, we did lose 2 defense turrets. Okay, so formation loss. Okay. Hits taken on penetrate 3. Hits taken 3, penetrate 2, units lost 2. Okay. Attacked by energy weapons. So here. They're just bombarding civilians at this point. So what is hitting us there? The Verdun. What is the Verdun? Do we know? It's also got quad railguns. We don't know anything else about it though. Nothing useful anyway. Okay, so we had 60, I think, of these things, and we've in this whole combat we've taken out, I want to say, 4 of their ships. Some of these were already here. Beetle. So we took out a Verdun, a Bezier, and 2 Le Mans so far. An extra Le Mans. They won Ganymede. They are unhappy. We probably drew a bit of attention to it by sending our flea ships over there. Because I think before this they were probably unaware that we had ground defenses on Ganymede. We managed to sneak them in. How are they doing on building things? Ganymede, ground unit training. They've got another... Well, they've got an artillery and aerial support coming in. This one's probably more important. But if they do land troops, I think at the minute they've only got 1 defensive squadron. But they've got a garrison assault team. So they're more for the offense rather than the defense. Okay, so let's shuffle that around a bit. Ganymede, I want you to train a frontline defense person first. Yeah, because that STL is going to take 2.6 years to build. So if we move that down. Move that one down. Okay. So the building frontline defense, let's build 2 of those. Actually, no, that has to come first. Regiment first. that regiment, I think, is these ones. So we do want the defensive array, but it's going to take a longer time to build. This isn't going to take that long, so let's build that one next, and then we'll build the frontline defense. What are your orders on again? I mean, actually, steel targeting, target random ship. Oh no, yeah, target random ship. Target slowest ship, because we've got a higher chance to hit the slowest ship. We're surviving, sir. We're sending more ships out there. Incredible. Let's turn the wrecks off because I can't see fucking anything. How's our fighter crew doing? Where's the training gone down? What? Deployments massively exceeded. Morale's gone down. But I just clicked on that at the wrong point. Why is this one guy getting trained up? And also, why is his ship fucked up? I would like this component to be repaired, please. Tornado excess. Gas core. Okay, the deployment time is coming down now. How strange. I suppose because when they're in the training thing, they're in training for they're not in enough, well, sorry, they're in training for a really short span of time, but they're in the training group there for probably a couple of months. Flea bags updated. We've got some more flea bags coming in, so we'll wait for them first. Okay, they're done. Let's build some more. Hopefully keep these ones alive though. And then also carry on building another slit ray, please. How's the research coming along? We've got new armor tech coming in later this year. That's going to help massively. Turret speed next year combined with long range bombardment weapon. That we need that desperately. That will help us put forces in rear echelon that can support front line. Because at the minute, I think our artillery need to be in support to be able to attack the enemy. But if they were in rear echelon, they would have much lower chance to be hit or targeted. Railgun tech is going to take a long time. We've not got a better direct fire guy. Who are you? You are 50%, 5 labs. No, we don't. You are the best guy we have. We have you. You're at 35% with 6 labs. Ooh. I would argue that turret tracking speed is more important, but because we're not really using turreted guns at the minute, are we? We will be eventually, so that will be important. We'll get that done. It's coming in soon enough that it's not going to be a problem. No, we'll put that guy on this. Direct fire railgun. Give me the 6 labs guy. I was hoping that 50% we could outdo that, but no, we can't. Yeah, December 23. Okay, so once you've done that, I want you to do this one. Okay, that's more like it. There we go. So this railgun launch velocity and bigger railguns mean we're going to be able to reach further. So we'll be at 40,000 times by 4 or 5, I think. Can't remember if that's the 4th or 5th tech. What are we currently working with? Railguns. So if we just do show next tech. Yeah, so it's multiplying by 4. So we're currently only able to reach out 90,000 kilometers. The next rate of tech will let us push that to 160. And those should be coming in the next 5 years. Does that let us reach Ganymede to anywhere useful? No. Okay, so that's our current range. It's 90,000, this circle here. This would help push that out to there, which is not insignificant. It's nearly twice as big. We might eventually be able to... What's the distance between this and this? We might eventually be able to shoot Callisto from Ganymede. It would take a lot of research, but we might be able to do that. Just have that one point defense. I'd like them all to be able to cover each other though, ideally. Although I suppose that would work against us in some situations. These fleas have been built, so let's move them up to the logistics group. Right, so what can we do with these guys? We can't seem to get stuff to Ganymede like we want to. I mean, they will eventually build their own construction yard, so that's not a problem. Node installation, what can we do? Look, at the minute we can't really do much of anything. We are currently waiting for our ground fleet to come in on Earth and Luna and Ganymede. I think realistically Earth's probably got enough defense on its own. So what we could do is we can move some of these into... We can probably move some of these, but we need ships to move them. So we need a new troop transport, which we already started building. Fucking slow though. Where's wide view? we can still edit this. Okay, so that's good. So we can have a large drop bay. Yeah, that's as big as we can do, isn't it? So we need probably stronger engines. 8 layers of armor. And we're moving... Can't have partial layers of armor. 7 layers of armor keeps us under 60,000. We haven't got a 60,000 size shipyard, I don't think. But we can upgrade a shipyard in the time it takes us to research that engine. And we've got a shipyard here with 5 available slip yards. So if we were to upgrade that to 60, I don't know how long that's going to take. Maybe upgrade this one to 60 as well. Yeah, we've just about got resources to do this. So I'm increasing all of those 3 shipyards to 60,000 just in case for whatever reason they come over and blow one of those up. Because they can still do that. So hopefully that leaves us with at least one by the time this is ready to build. Let's research this. It's got a huge fucking signature on it, so they're going to see it light up like a Christmas tree when that gets built. But if we're building 5 at a time and they're fucking quick, we should be able to load up and outrun them. We probably want more cargo transports. Where our ship is. Fucking 9,000% annual failure rate. That's crazy. Maintenance, storage. Could squeeze a small sensor on there as well. Design tech. Sensor. We've got about 150 to play with. So if we made 125 ton. We'll be able to tech size 3,000 ships. 29 million kilometers. Possibly. So this is the 2118. 125-ton attack. I think I'm happy with that. Let's research that as well. So let's go to our research and sort by dates. So those, we'll get those eventually. Fire control range, we do want that for our STOs. So fire control range, 20cm railgun launch velocity, they're all going to help our surface to water weapons. That's going to help our ground force defenses. That is just going to help everybody because that's going to help make lighter armor on the ships. It's going to help make better armor on our ground troops, better armored defenses on our surface to orbits. So we can't really afford to not do that, but it is finishing very, very soon. So once that's done, we'll queue up the research for the sensor and the engine. They won't take long. Meanwhile, the shipyard should be upgrading. Dry skin. Right, let's pass time forwards and see what happens. Just going forward a day at a time and see how we get. What's that? And all the while our units are being trained, so our defenses are going up and up and up and up. So it just means we're not, hopefully not going to go backwards. We're struggling to go forwards, but at least we're not going backwards. I fucking love this game, man. I don't know why. It's so frustrating. But it's also brilliant. So, fight me. How did it do? Oh, that's just a regiment. Okay, so that's fucking just an admin command, basically. It's not a troop. So they built the frontline defenses on Earth. That's good. So those frontline defenses are what we're going to be taking to Mercury, Mars, and all that. So more fleets have been built. I think they all need to go. Oh, it's creating multiple cargo fleets. Okay, we don't want that. Delete that. Delete that. And then this cargo fleet can just join this group. So we have 7 fleas in our... So I'm thinking is we'll create so that they can do it in one trip. So we need a 25,000 cargo capacity here to be able to move 1, where it says 1 in the installations. So where it says 1, that is 1 standard capacity cargo, which is 25,000 units. So to move a construction factory, we need 1 full cargo. So we need to increase this to 25,000. So we're going to need, what is that, 500 each? We need 50 fleas. It's going to be an itchy dog. But yeah, let's make some more. Shipyards, flea, and let's add them straight to the flea group. Great task. You're still adding another slipway. We'll just keep adding slipways to you because then we can make 10, 20 at a time. There we go, that's our new armor. So that means we can actually, before we do anything, let's go into our new troop transport design. Let's upgrade the armor. So we've got 119.4 units of composite armor at the minute. That's giving us 59,982 tons. If we upgrade the armor, we shaved off about 1,200 tons, which is not insignificant. Which means we actually have room for more. We don't have room for another engine. We could make a bigger sensor. If we take that sensor out, yeah, we've got room for a size 1400 sensor now, which should give us much more. If we're saying we're going to go for a 3,000, we're looking at ships at a 3,000. I think we were at 1.5 before, weren't we? No, 2.5? Yeah, we were about 2.5. Whereas now we can go from 125 tons. We could do 1,000 tons easily. We could do 1,400. But we want to leave some room because he's going to add some crew requirements. So we'll probably drop it down to 1,200. Yeah, 1,200 gives us 91 million range. So this is a 2118 12,000 ton engine, ton active search sensor. Prototype that. So let's refresh this list. So this component now is obsolete. Let's not research it anymore. Let's add this one in. So it keeps our size the same, but it gives us, instead of, what was it, like 20 million range, we've now got 90 million range. We could have kept the small one, but then I suppose we kept the small one. Our speed does go up. We don't actually need a sensor on this at all. So the small one, 7982. It's better to have the sensor on it. The bigger sensor. Conscript crew, that's fine. Let's research this. And let's kick that research off now that we've got a free bunch of labs. So we need one guy for the sensor. We'll do the sensor first. So I think the engine's going to take a little bit longer. Yeah, the engine's twice as big. And we've got 7 free labs. Well, one lab's going to go to you. It shaves a couple of mods off that. And then the other 6 labs can go to Olivia. '18th of March. Happy days. So that's 3 and 4 months off. More defenses. Bring the defense. So I'm looking forward, once we've actually cleared Sol of all this red, I'm looking forward to time being able to pass normally again. So then we can actually get stuck in stuff. Because sometimes it's fine, like right now going forward a day, but then this one went forward 9 hours because they did something. 17 hours, they did something else. So we detected something changed. So in this case, we detected a new hostile ship. Fleet yards added a ship slipway. Let's add another one. Nope, not that. Oh, they're 2/3 done. We'll let them finish. Cornwall has been built. So we need 32 of you fuckers. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Detach. That's 33, you dickhead. You go back. Right, you guys. Let's move the Cornwall into the general training group. Oh, let's detach you first then, I guess. And then we'll move you into the general training. And then you guys, I want you to go and join the Cornwall and assign as mothership. Pass time forward, beautiful, and then so you should be all under there now. And now, what's the deployment time of the Cornwall? $12 months. Interesting. I wonder how that works, because their deployment time's a lot lower. Suppose we'll find out. Training. Update admin. So then now a training command again, so we'll start getting complaints of going over the deployment. Okay. So the carrier's deployment goes up, but not the fighters. I wonder if the fighters' training level goes up. Because if it does, that'd be magnificent. In which case, we'll just move the fighters back into a general navy. Or we might just do that anyway. Just help maintain the defenses while the other crew's out training. Begin overhaul. So we need 18th of March is what we're looking for. For some reason it took a little bit longer than the 18th, but that's fine. The day Dallas has run out of fuel. So was the Cornwall for some reason. Refuel the Earth then. And then standing orders, fuel 20% or less. Refuel at colony. MSP, resupply at colony. Deployment exceeded. Overhaul at colony. Oh yeah, we should probably put our lambs back to work. Engines. Oh, potion, give me you, and we need 6. So, Idius Cane, do your thing, my friend. It's going to take 9 months to do that. Their training is improving. So the deployment's not improving, but their training is. That's absolutely incredible. Lovely. So we actually need another carrier. Let's build another carrier. Shipyards. We've still only got the one slipway, but that's fine. They're currently building another one. Shipyard fleet. Let's build another Cornwall. They're sending more ships to us. Oh, for some reason they've decided to hug this colony on this asteroid. What does that asteroid do? What's it called? Schultz. It's a comet, not an asteroid. Shots. Shots. Neutronium and tritanium. Interesting. They keep doing little flybys of Earth. Yay! There we go. What the hell happened here? Okay. So, they destroyed 4 Centaurs, but they lost 2 Le Mans. Remind me the Le Mans size. So the Le Mans is a 10,000 ton ship. The Centaur is a 500 ton ship. So we traded 2,000 tons for 20,000 tons. So 1 to 10, that's pretty good. I'm fine with that. Our STOs on Earth are doing their job, although these ones will need rebuilding because these are the old variants, so they've got an abysmal chance to hit. They're still doing well, but they will do much better once we've got that new tech finished, which I think is later this year for those. Yeah, so you see the range here, this inner circle. This is Earth's actual defences. Then this Daedalus one is the fighters that we've got, the new fighters, and then this quad-core railgun is the new Earth defences. So they've got like 4 times the fucking range of the originals. Why has retirement got a background on it? Well, actually, I do quite like that because when it doesn't have the background, okay, I do quite like that. Copy that colour. Back colour. Or paste colour. That's annoying. Export colours. Oh, I've already got one. Oh no, I haven't. That's the medals. It's fine. Doesn't matter that much. I've done all the ones I need to do. Yeah. How's the training going? They're doing okay. They've got a 5.7 months deployment. They're due to go. I think they're out for 12 months. So they'll do 12 months worth of training. Obviously, a day at a time, that's going to take a while. But wait. Where was that? That was on Earth. So Earth just traded 5 Centaur class ships. These are the old fighters as well. So they're size 500 tons each, but they're also 40 years old. So the new fighters, if we lose Daedaluses, they're a bit more up to date, but still they're tiny compared to these ships. Excuse me. Yeah, these little flyby attacks, I mean, they're annoying, but it's not the end of the world. As long as we're trading more tonnage than what we're losing, I'm totally fine with that. If they want to blow themselves up on Earth, that's okay. What we should actually do... we haven't got one of these yet. Let's build new ship class. Let's build a scrap ship. Okay, salvager. What do we need for salvager? I think we need a cargo. Let's build a small cargo. We need a cargo shuttle bay. We need an engine, but we can use an engine we've already got. We can use commercial ion drive engine. Because it doesn't need to be fast. Because we're going to just salvage the things we've got around Earth, I think, which should be fine. Salvage modules, salvage 500. Won't need maintenance storage bays. Won't need weapons. Might need sensors. Actually, no, it's just going to be around Earth, so we'll use Earth sensors and the sensors on the carrier. 17,000 tons. I'm fine with that. It's a commercial ship. That's the wrong window. I need this one. Shipyards. We have this one, which we're not using at the minute, which is currently designated to the Pearl. Retool this to the Resilience. I'm going to rename this. So this is going to be SV Salvage Yards. That's going to take a couple of months. Let's also rename this to the 2119 Resilience. Should have probably picked a different name for that, but it's okay. Now, because I've renamed that, is that going to cause a problem? No. Because then what we can do is we can salvage some of the wrecks that are above Earth, including their wrecks, the wrecks of their ships. Maybe learn some tech about them. That might give us a little bit of an advantage. Because they've been salvaging our tech, so we might as well salvage some of theirs. I'm literally obsessed with this game. It's just dots on the screen, but I'm obsessed. Yeah, shift that a little bit. There's the training coming on for the Cornwall. Oh, look at that. Look at it. Beautiful. So they're actually over deployment, so they are currently overhauling at the minute. Oh, they should be overhauling. They're also out of fuel. Do we need to turn training off? We possibly do, don't we? Let's set it back to a general just for a minute. Yeah, deployment time's coming down. Retooling for the resilience class has been completed. You just go to Earth, refuel, and then overhaul. Let's build some resilience ships. Now let's move this back to a training group. Oscar says hello. Long-range bombardment weapons, that's been created. That's fantastic. Right, what else have we got to do? Did we start on the engine yet? Yes, we did. That's going to get completed next month. Okay, so we've got 4 labs. Probably increase that. It's not going to change that much though. Right, let's have a look. Electronic warfare. Electronic hardening 2 might be a good shout, because then we can actually see them on the sensors fully. Fire control speed rating. Is there anything else in ground combat that we need? Heavy powered infantry armor would be really good for defenses. We've got heavy static armor. We don't have any heavy vehicles. Any heavy static ground troops, I don't think. Not yet, anyway. Cloaking theory. Cloaking theory just makes us appear substantially smaller. We do need it. I'm just debating on whether or not we need it right now. I don't think we do. We don't yet need any of this. Missiles, we do need to work on our missile tech. I want to get Ganymede back though, because I want to build some research labs on Ganymede. Because then they get the 40% boost. I think we need this maximum engine size next. I think that's going to be our biggest boost. Also this minimum... No, we don't need minimum engine power modifier. This, we need this. 5 labs at 30%. That should do. I'm gonna save it actually as well, because just in case shit goes wrong. Takes a long time to save right now. There's a lot of shit going on in the universe. Okay, December is when we get one of our new techs. There it is. So the relentless ion drive. Remind me what that was for. It wasn't for you. It was for our troop transport, which is now buildable. Has our shipyards been upgraded? No, not yet. That's going to take probably another... Realistically, it's going to take another 2 years. That's annoying. But we need the ship to be that fast. Like, we have to have speed. Because if we take in our troops to a planet that's already got ships on it, we need to be able to dodge their incoming fire. The problem is they've got energy weapons. So what we might do, what we will do is we'll send out the carrier fleet as a distraction, then go and land our entire defensive battalion on Mercury. Oh, sorry, our offensive battalion on Mercury. Break their defenses on the ground, take Mercury back, and then we'll send over our defensive group so that they can't take Mercury back from us. Then we'll do the same to Mars. Then when they're off Mercury and Mars, we'll go out to Callisto, do the same. Then that's all of our main colonies reclaimed. I don't know why they're parking bench on Michal's. There's literally fuck all on it. I mean, I've got a colony on there because it had tritanium, but I don't even know what tritanium's used for. Right. Let's think. What's our current research guy doing? So he's just researched the ion drive. Let's grab in ground combat. Let's grab this heavy powered infantry armor, because that's the best infantry armor we can get. That's Jen, so I'll just be a second. Be right back. I'm back. We're back, bitch. Let's go. Right, well, what the hell were we doing? I was very rudely interrupted. Yeah, she just wanted to get some stuff out of the freezer ready for tea. So, right. We just set up heavy powered infantry. That's great. Heavy powered infantry. It's going to be better for defensive. Probably also better for our Space Marine squad that we're going to need eventually for boarding some of these derelict ships. So we won't design that just yet. What we probably should have is should probably have some sort of heavy assault vehicle. So this is going to be a heavy. We should probably start putting dates on these, shouldn't we? So this is going to be 2120 by the time we start doing the research for it. What's going on with the where's the green screen clicking about now? That's fine. It's fine. So this is the 2120 heavy assault tank. Heavy machine. Heavy anti-personnel. Vehicle. And then we should probably have a long-range bombardment vehicle as well. So this would be a heavy long-range artillery. Okay, so that should be a couple of extra units we need to work on. that's not actually going to take... Well, it's going to take 2.5 years for that one. Okay. So we won't wait on designing the Space Marines. No, we will, because we're probably going to be waiting to build the ships, aren't we? So that's fine. So we're waiting for August for this fire control tech. But before that, I think we're just waiting for... Yeah, we're waiting to build these resiliences. Once these resiliences are built, we think these are going to be our... Yeah, these are going to be used to drop our entire battalions off. Actually, yeah, we do need to start researching those heavy pieces now. Let's do that. Engine size can wait a little bit. That can wait a little bit. Ground combat, we want... You've got 8 labs, so you can just do this one. And then you can do this one. And then you can do that. Heavy anti-personnel vehicle, great. Why if they run out of fuel again? Okay, that training's coming way up now. What's the diameter? Is that just a random shipyard? Yeah, we were just adding slipways to it, weren't we? That's fine. Add another one. We've nearly got a second slipway on the Cornwall, the second Cornwall. The second Cornwall's about halfway built. Heavy assault tank is done. Are we done building ground troops on Earth? Oh, we're paused for some reason. No, we're not paused. We're just building... Oh, we're building a defensive array. They take like 2 years apiece. Okay. That's fine. Let's have a look at formations on Earth so far.
We need some commanders on this group. Ground commanders. Oh my god, they're all just in captains. Fantastic. Ground force commanders. Ground forces. Why are these guys not getting promoted then? Just promote a bunch of random ones. I wonder if they need to be a certain rank to be assigned. Yeah, they need to be rank 6 to be in charge of that. So they need to be rank 5 to be in charge of the whole defensive corps. Rank 6 to be in charge of each garrison. And rank 7 to be in charge of any of these groups. So we don't actually have anyone who's rank 7. Why do they have to be rank 7? What determines that? So if I just create a new template. So the new template starts off rank 9. Is it just the size of it? So if we grab one of these, so we'll add one unit at a time. So rank 9, going. Rank 8. Okay, so as soon as he goes over 5,000, they can't be commanded by generals anymore. So we actually want to make sure we've got our offensive formations. We want to make sure that they are rank 9 so that they can have automated assignments for their commanders. Which is why all of the old formation templates have commanders, because they were originally, the maximum size of them was 5,000. Let's delete that element there, and then let's delete the formation template. Oh well, we'll just rename the template then. So this is going to be Assault Force. Okay, so we've got the heavy anti-personnel vehicle and the heavy assault tanks so far. They're going to need some form of logistics, and they're going to need a 5k headquarters, which I don't think we have right now. So we do need to design a headquarters. It's probably going to be a light vehicle. So I'll have this as heavy, long range artillery HQ. Avoid combat, create. I didn't. Oh, you fucking idiot. Heavy, medium, headquarters, and we want long range bombardment. So this is going to be heavy, long range artillery HQ, and it's going to be 5,000. And this is going to be 5k. Avoid combat. Okay, let's go to research. Let's get rid of that old one. And then we want this one. And you, when you've done that one, please can you then dive in and do that one. Add that to the queue. Whoa, whoa, wee, whoa, wee, whoa, wee, whoa, wee, whoa. Okay, so we traded 3 centaurs for 3 of their big ships. A Paris. We haven't seen a Paris for a long time. Did the Paris manage to land any ground troops? Oh wait, was the Paris might not have been the troop transport actually. Yeah, it was a big ass ship. What else did we take out? Paris, a Le Mans, and a Béziers. Béziers, we know. 10,000, 10,000. But yeah, taking out the Paris, that's a huge amount of commercial shipping. Hello, my love. Oh, what was that? Carrier Invictus. So that is a carrier class, which we've still got one halfway built, so we'll wait for that one to come in. Long range artillery is done. The Flea has been built. Oh no, the Resilience, the 4 Resilience ships. Okay. So these are capable of carrying 5,000 tons each. Okay, so these, I thought we'd made them bigger. Oh no, these aren't the troop transports. These are the salvagers. Okay. In that case, you detach, rename, salvage fleet. You can go under, I think it's industrial. This is SV01. And then we're going to do standing orders, salvage wreck. No, we're going to manually tell them to salvage things, but we are going to do standing orders. Fuel less than 20%, refuel, MSP 20 or less. They shouldn't need this because they're not military. Deployment exceeded, overhaul. Movement orders go Rex, and we don't want planets. Well, actually, we do want planets because we need to see what's around Earth. Good fucking Christ. Okay. There's no real easy way to identify. Let me move this over here. Go to Earth and then zoom in. And then turn Rex on. And I think there's a way to group Rex by class. There it is. Oh, no, we don't want to group Rex by class. We want to see individual ships. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We've got a lot of Centaurs and a lot of Beetles. What's the last Le Mans? Let's turn off active sensors. No. Weapon range? Yeah, weapon range. Okay. So we want the wreck of the Le Mans 493. There's a lot of ships, correct. Yes, my love. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Apparently I'm going to the shop. So let's just grab this one. 493. You. Salvage this. And 494. I'll set this up. And I'm just going to leave it like this. I won't end the stream. I'll just pause it for now. I'll be back in just 30-40 minutes. BRB.
We're back. Oh, we are back. Kind of. We were a little bit invisible for some reason. What is that? Is that because I moved that slightly? Oh, invisible. Not invisible. Not invisible. Visible. Excuse me. Right. Apologies, that took a long time. Right, we were salvaging... and look who came back. How are you doing, sir? Hope you're having a lovely day. So the salvage fleet is currently going to go out and salvage those 2 wrecks for us. Now the reason I've manually done that is because if I set them to automatic salvage, they're going to go here, here, here. There's probably a few in the middle that need... Oh no, I think they've cleaned all those up, so... But I want them to focus on just this area first. Clean this area up, get all that. Some of their tech, hopefully, but also the resources we put into these... well, both ours and their ships. Might as well use it for the rebellion. Wreck salvaged. Let me move that out of the way. Salvage demands completed by SVO1 salvage fleet. Components received 1 auxiliary, which is, I think, used for training. We should probably have an auxiliary on the carrier. I think we do. We do have an auxiliary on the carrier. Do we therefore have... Why do you not have a... You should have another person here. We've got a chief executive officer, chief engineer and executive officer. Engineer. I'm assuming the executive officer is part of the auxiliary. The Commodore is... Well, Commander Ignatius is the commander. So he must be the guy on the brig. PFC. Primary Fire Control? Okay, so I'm hoping that that is doing what it's supposed to do. We recovered an active search sensor. Pretty big, decent resolution. An electromagnetic sensor, a fire control jammer, which I don't think we've got the tech for yet. Magnetic mirror fusion reactor. A bunch of materials, resources. And then the second one hasn't been done yet. Fire control rating though, that is going to come in real handy for our next batch of railguns. What else do we do? Heavy long range artillery. Okay. So what have we now got in ground combat? Bombardment pods for fighters. Oh, that's quite cool. So you could bring in a squadron of fighters that can just bomb. Presumably anybody. That's quite interesting. I don't think we'll do that right now, but we might need to when we go, not these guys, the The other aliens we got in the other system that we haven't even got back to looking at yet. Static armor, heavy vehicle armor. Railgun launch velocity's coming in. I feel like we do need the electronic intelligence tech. Or at least the base version of it. Let's get that done. That's actually not going to take as long as I thought. That's only going to take 14 months. Electronic hardening 2 would be good as well. That's going to take a lot longer though. It's going to take 6 years. Well, 4.5 years. If I cancel that and I put that on you instead. Which one was it? This one? Electronic hardening. That's only going to take 2.8 years. Instead of 4.5, but 4.5 total by the time she's finished doing that. So actually, Kato Stubbs just carry on doing that, and then with these other 8 labs, anyone who's actually got 8 labs, you, Antonius Bale, ground combat. We don't need any ground combat stuff right now. You've got 9 labs at 35%. Shields would be good. We haven't got any shield tech right now. So let's get that done. So that's first tech's going to take a 1.5 years, 3 years, 4 years. So in 4 years' time, we should have full starting shields, because this is the starting tech for shields. I think we might have done alpha shields, but we haven't designed any shields yet. We'll also have electronic intelligence and electronic hardening. What else will we have? We'll have the 20cm railgun. We will be very close to railgun launch velocity, and we'll have the heavy powered infantry armor. We won't have this one. If I take 1 lab off you and a lab off you, and we give it to this person, Well, actually, no. We probably will need the heavy infantry first, don't we? Okay, I think that's better. So then we should have everything except from the maximum engine size. Maximum engine size is going to be really good, but we don't need it immediately. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. Let's see what's the scrappers doing. They've still got one. No, they haven't. They've finished all of that. So what did they get first? Oh, they just got some basic stuff first of all. Okay, that's fine. So, salvage fleet currently has 20,000 cargo capacity. Does that mean they're carrying that much weight? I don't think so. But just to be safe, let's unload all minerals and unload all ship components. And then let's remove this. And then what else do we need? Le Mans class 500, 501, 502. Le Mans 500. Can I just double click it? I guess so. 501, 502, 505. 509. What is that one? Paris 510. Paris 510, Béziers 511. Okay, that will get rid of a good bunch of those from there. I need to colour that because I want to see when we've actually salvaged something. So text color, let's do a green for my good friend Chucky. Salvage 3 wrecks. The first one, active search sensor, fusion reactor, bunch of resources, 112 Galasite, that's not bad. Decoy launchers, 2 size 21 decoy launchers, a size 20 railgun, which is the tech we're currently researching. So they're a tech level above us from the looks of things, which means that this mirror fusion reactor might be quite helpful. 75 research points for the 20cm railgun have been downloaded from the resilience. Okay, so as we salvage them, we're gaining tech. That's crazy because we also have the tech in the ship. So I've got rid of some stuff from the ship to the planet earlier. And where is it? This one? So this is alien technology. These green, purple things, green and blue things rather. So this thermal sensor, I can disassemble it, and then it also gives me extra points. So we're getting tech from scanning it. I'm assuming this isn't double dipping. We're not getting 150. I think we're just getting 75. And then that's being transferred, because that's on the ship, and then it's being given to Earth, because we're actually at Earth right now. Then we're getting 40 on top. So let's disassemble all. Disassemble. Let's research that component. That's going to be in power propulsion. So you take a little break, but then immediately jump back in. You might as well just add Dicarius, current project, and then Dicarius, queue that up. 21 years, Jesus. Okay, so we've gained a bunch of research there. Another Le Mans. Right, so they've salvaged like 6 ships now. So what's their? So this must be their remaining group storage, because they're transporting a bunch of stuff at the minute. Can't see how heavy any of this stuff is, I don't think. Well, other than in the component window, when I've got it on the planet, maybe. Captain Cleon Gothicus has retired at the age of 42. Lucky fella. Orders complete. Okay, so we've salvaged all of the enemy, well, all the enemy ships that we can see currently on or around Earth. Although there are a lot, so I mean there might be more in that pile of crap further up the list. We'll have to salvage the other ones first. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go Earth, unload all minerals. Let's go Earth, unload all ship components. And then let's give them standing orders to just salvage wreck. And then we'll say fuel less than 30%. Resupply at colony, refuel at colony rather. Oh, we've already done that. That's fine. Remove that order. Okay, I think that works. So hopefully they're going to start with the closest things first. And in fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to split them into individual fleets. So we'll go. Do this, and then go to Earth, divide fleet in single ships, and then hope that'll keep this standing order. It will not. Okay, salvage wreck, standing order, fuel less than 20%, less than 30%, refuel at Earth. We don't need the other ones, I don't think, because they're not commercial ships. Let's create a template, salvage, and then we'll go to resilience. We'll load the template. So now they should salvage. They'll salvage slower, but they'll salvage all of the. They'll salvage 4 individual things rather than one thing at a time. There we go. So we're getting bulk things of salvage now. And what happens when the Inventory's full though. Mind you, these are all going to be really small ships, so yeah, they're doing all the centaurs first. .69%. Nice. So we are 70% of the way through our next carrier. We should probably be building more fighters actually. Magnetic memory fusion reactor. We've researched that reactor. But what does that mean? Can we just build that reactor now? Yeah. Interesting. So, why... Oh, because we've already got magnetic mirror fusion reactor capability. So, we've just learned how to make this version of their reactor, so we actually don't give a shit about that. So obsolete component. That's fine. It's good to know that that's what that does. Let's colour that as well. Grabbed your blueprints from the Space Engineer server in preparation for Monday. Yeah, the new Economy 2 update. It's going to be quite interesting, that. Being able to buy and repair and sell salvage, essentially. Could be quite interesting. Gives you a reason to build things and sell them for money, so you can buy other things as well. Some of the blocks look incredible as well. I'm really looking forward to some of those doors. The 2x1 angled doors. They look really nice. If I do that, oh, it's going to cycle that move as well, isn't it? So there's a way to store ships to light the server load. Yes. One of the new blocks seems to be like the blueprint store. What's it called? There's a plugin, basically where you can store your ships like a Pokeball sort of thing, and you can re-download them. That's really good. I'm looking forward to that. It is going to mean every time someone downloads a massive ship, the server's going to hang for a second, but it should be fine. I'm assuming it costs as well to use. Rex salvage downloaded. Right, so what do we now get on Earth? So these here, I don't want to research them. Oh shit. We just learned a fuck ton of stuff. They must have had a lot of stuff in their sensors. It does explain why we got absolutely fucking wrecked. Okay, so we're learning a bit about their ships now. I think now if I go in here, and we go in ship classes, the Le Mans, so we can now see a little bit more information about what components they've got on their ships. Eventually we'll get this. I think we have to board their ship to be able to see that though. What the hell did they give us? Where did we get an arc module? I don't remember building a ship with an arc module. Maybe that was one of theirs. Okay, so that was a huge amount of tech and also wealth and minerals that we got back from scrapping those bits of engines. Okay, I'm happy with that. Got to keep an eye on their carry capacity. You remove last. Go to Earth, unload all minerals, unload all ship components, and carry on what you were doing. So you, same thing. And then you, I think. Might as well do it to all of them, actually, to be fair. I should probably make this a template. Unload all minerals. components. Let's create a template. Offload. Salvage. To Earth. So now that goes in here, and now I can just click this. Beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new update. I'm always looking forward to the Space Engineers updates. They always do a pretty good job. Not necessarily of the launch of the updates, but the content's always pretty good now. We won't be far off multiplayer now, will we, in SE2 either? Well, hopefully. Whoa! What the frick did you say? I was there? Stop! 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 They just went crazy. You had 15 tons of capacity left. You go fucking back to Earth. Yeah, they're all doing the Centaurs now, aren't they? So yeah, they're going to be quick. Templates, offload. Should probably do this not in super progression mode. So keep an eye on what they're salvaging. Centaur, 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 Centaurs. Yeah, the Centaurs are tiny, they're not going to give us much back. Also, they got fucking wrecked. Cloaking efficiency. Because we just got all the Mars done. And Bezier. Okay. Interesting. Darius, what are you doing? What are you? You are a captain. Darius, you're just getting promoted, mate. Darius, promote that man. What do you need to be? Rear Admiral. Darius, congratulations, you are now our first Rear Admiral. I'm sure there's an easier way to do this, but for right now, I just want to clean up this whole mess. So many fucking shit. Oh shit, look at all these. That's crazy. So the problem with these ships is they are small salvage vessels. I just need to get SE2 up to playable, then I can buy it. Yeah, they need... I think they've done a good job with the most recent update, from what I've seen, or what I've watched. But they need multiplayer. They've got to have multiplayer. The whole backbone of Space Engineers is community. So everybody, you can play Space Engineers by yourself and you can have a lot of fun, but it's just so much better with other people to dick about with, and the universe feels alive. I know they're adding NPCs to SE1, but it's not the same as having actual other bodies talking to you, chatting to you, and doing, you know, whatever you want to get, you know, like just, you can do a bit of RP, you can do a bit of just dicking about, you can build things, you can all have your own designated jobs, you know. I think it just makes it a bit more fun. Ooh, a new carrier has emerged. Cornwall, detach please. I want you in the combat training grounds. And then we need another 32 Daedalus, which are here. Should just be all these. 32 Daedalus. And I want you movement orders, fleets. I want you to go to the Cornwall 2. Join, land on specified mothership and assign. And then they should also be getting some training. Right, so now we've got 2 more Cornwalls. Right, we've got the makings now of a defensive structure, because the Cornwall, the carriers are carrying fighters with a railgun. They, in theory, the railgun on the fighters on the carrier are the carrier's point defense, but they can also, if they're in a fleet with other ships, act as point defense for the fleet that they're a part of. So now we've got the Cornwalls built. We've got our defensive crew. We now need some sort of offensive, offense capable ship. And I think that's going to be where we build our missile boat. Some kind of missile destroyer. Just to fucking barrage the shit out of them. So that's going to take a little bit more thinking, because we need the ships themselves don't need to be quick, but the missiles need to be fast. Ideally, if the ship is fast as well, then it can help offset some of the incoming damage, potentially. Or at least if it's got point defense that can keep up with the incoming missile fire. These guys specifically don't have missiles, which is one of the only reasons we're still alive. If they had missiles, we'd be fucked. Could also do... We could make... So we've got fighters with railguns. What if we had... What if we had some bigger ships with more railguns on them that could act as escorts? Problem is we've only got fixed railguns at the minute, so we don't have turrets available. I don't even know if you can turret railguns. I know you can turret gauze cannons. And we can design a gauze cannon now. That's good. This is the 2121. Stone Age gauze cannon. 2121 gauze cannon. Ready fire. We've only got the very basic of tech here. Size versus accuracy. Okay, so you can make them smaller at the cost of accuracy. So you could halve the size of them, but obviously it also halves the accuracy of them. So to offset that, you put twice as many on the ship. But what's the point? Surely there's probably a tech to make that less harsh. Okay, 2121. Prototype that. Just so we've got a gauze cannon to use. Because I think if I go into here. Also, I did already design a gauze cannon for the Cornwall. We just never built it. And it's already obsolete, so that's fine. Did we even... We didn't even... Yeah, we didn't even research it, so that's fine. So the new gauze cannon. Maximum tracking speed. I don't like that. Okay, so this changes the size of the turret. So if we wanted a tracking speed of 30,000, so this is basically the giant gear that sits inside the gauze cannon's, sorry, the turret's base to rotate the cannon, lift it up, aim it. So obviously at the minute we've not got good tech for that. Our fire control speed rating is 4,000, but our turret tracking speed is only 3,000 kilometers a second. Okay, so a base there for a quad. Well, let's put single. Keep the maths easy. So for a single gauze cannon on this turret that we're designing, we put 1,000. That increases it by 10 tons. But 300 of that is the cannon itself. So if... Okay, so so most missiles are going to be going 30, 40, 50, 70,000 kilometers a second. So if we go for 50,000, that's a 500-ton turret plus the 300-ton cannon. Okay. Turret armor strength. So our armor tech is actually not bad. So base, it would take 2 hits from a gun to kill this this turret on a ship. But if I put that to 5, 10 layers of armor, yeah, it's pretty chunky there. 5 layers of armor, 6 layers of armor. 5 layers of armor keeps it under 1,000 tons. 7 hits to kill. Twenty-one, 21. Single core turret. Prototype that. Let's prototype a twin core turret as well. And then we'll do a quad. Oh, actually, put that in the name already. Oh well. We'll do prototype. Yeah, and then I'll go into here. Show prototypes. So we'll rename components. Let's get rid of single core turret at the top. And then rename twin core turret to just twin. Okay. So let's create a new ship class. This is going to be a carrier escort. Escort. Destroyer escort. Escort carrier. Oh no, just escort, I guess. So I suppose this is probably more of a point defense. Point defense option. Point defense base. escort frigate. Yeah. And let's give this a new designation. Yeah, let's go with fish. This can be the Oscar. No, we'll do something else for Oscar. We'll do something much better. This will be the Pufferfish. And this is going to be the 21 fish. Okay, so if I slap a twin gauze cannon on there to start with. Ship has beam weapons but no beam fire control, so we need beam fire control. I don't think we have a beam fire control that would work for this. Let's design beam fire control. Smells like food's nearly ready. I'm going to go and investigate. I'll be back in a jiffy. Sorry, boys. Just had myself some food. It was delicious. Yeah, Jen made Chinese. Well, spring rolls, salt and pepper chicken, and some spicy chips. It's very nice. It's very good. Very good. Right, where the frick were we? We were designing a beam fire control. So our twin gauze cannon. What does this need? Tracking speed 50,000 kilometers a second. Single weapon fire control. Here's a question. Does a single gauze cannon, does a single twin turreted gauze cannon count as one weapon or two? Presumably it counts as two, but since you say equal to maximum range minus target distance divided by maximum range. We'll test it as single and we'll create a double as well. If anyone S M. Okay, so our range on our gauze cannon is 20,000 kilometers. The range on the fire control is substantially longer. Fire control has a percentage chance to hit equal to maximum range minus the target distance divided by the maximum range. Okay, so if I put bands on here, so if I do like a 2,500 bands, so we're 2,500 meters. It's going to have a 99% chance to hit. 5,000 is 98. Let's change this to 5,000. Keep it easy. So 5,000, 10,000, 15, 20, 25, 30. But 5, 10, 15, 20. So 0x multiplier because it's beyond 20 kilometers, 20,000 kilometers. So if this, okay, so the reason this matters is against missiles, because really that's the only situation you're going to use a gauze cannon. So if a gauze cannon can see a missile, if the missile's going slow enough that the gauze cannon itself can hit it without that then on the next 5-second tick smashing into the ship, then it will almost certainly hit it. So essentially our gauze cannons need a longer range, otherwise they're going to be useless. Because if we've created this gauze cannon with a potential tracking speed of 50,000 kilometers a second, if a missile was going 50,000 kilometers a second, and let's say we spotted that missile 40,000 kilometers away, okay, even 250,000 kilometers away, in 5 seconds, because that's the smallest unit of time you can move forward in, it's going to have travelled enough to hit the ship without us even being able to hit it. So really we've only got a 20,000 kilometer range, deficit to work with. But the fire control doesn't necessarily need to see that. As long as we've got a sensor on the ship that can see the missile for a long range. So what's our current sensor? Current missile sensor. So for the Cornwall, we can see... Okay, so if we use the same sensor as the Cornwall here, we probably wouldn't do because it's quite big, I think. It's 1,000 tons. And bear in mind, we've only got 20,000 tons to work with here. So the missile sensor can see it for 21 million kilometers. That means we have 21 million divided by say 50,000. So we're going to see it for 420 seconds before it hits us. And they're only going to fire at final defensive fire, so it's going to fire at the closest possible range it can be. That seems like it would work. Obviously, this is only going to be able to shoot at one incoming missile. And actually, why am I even bothering with this? Because we don't need gauze cannons because we're not dealing with ships that have missiles. Okay, so this escort frigate is not going to be a missile frigate. This is going to be a... Sorry, it's not going to be need point defense on it because it's not coming up against missiles. It is going to come up against energy weapons. So we probably do want to do some research. We'll probably want to create a shield generator. So we do have alpha shields. So this is 2021, 21. Alpha. So this is basically the only shield we can use right now. Show next tech. Okay. So if we just prototype that shield. Defenses, shields. Can I just have tons of shields? Oh god, look at the annual failure rate shooting up there. Jesus. Okay, so 21 shields.
gives you 0.7 shield back per second. Okay. What's the capacity of that shield though? It doesn't actually. Shield strength is 10. Okay. So this would be a shield strength of 200. Right, okay. 200 with a 300-second recharge. Okay. That makes sense. So I'm not 100% sure how shields work. I presume they block this amount of damage. And then they have time to build back up. So this probably helps protect against like tiny little dinks. Okay. How much better is the beta shield? So 5 alpha shields is 50. So it's 25. Shield recharge rate times 1.5. Okay, so the beta shields take longer to recharge in general, but then you get the next shield tech for regeneration rate and it brings it back down to the same. Okay. So they're 50% stronger, but they take 50% longer to recharge in general. Okay. I think I can understand that. Alright, what else we got? So the Cornwall's ion engine. I don't want to add 5. How fast does the Cornwall go? The Cornwall goes at 2,000. But it's a 40,000 ton ship. This is going to be half of the size.
Why does this feel like it's going to work? Surely this can't work. This cannot work how it is. This doesn't make any sense. Set this armor to, I don't know, 6 maybe. Eight layers of armor gets us to 12,000 kilometers a second. Still got plenty of size. Excuse me. Oh shit. Knocking everything over. Let's have a look at our current railgun tech. Because we know we're about to unlock this, so we might as well prep for it. 21. Puffy fish. Let's prototype that. Let's say the target's going. It's only going 50. Okay, so if we're going up against a 50,000 kilometers a second missile, this railgun's going to do 4 damage to it. And it's got a 31% chance to hit in final defensive fire. I'm not sure if that's 31. Each one of these 4 shots has 31% chance, or if these 4 have a 31% chance. But either way, we're going to have enough of these guns. No, sorry, enough of these ships to where they wouldn't be able to fire missiles at us anyway, because well, I suppose if they fired enough missiles to block out the sun, probably dead. But if it gets to that point, we're dead anyway. So, let's have a look at engines. Actually, let's design some active sensors. Let's design some, yeah, because we're using the Cornwall's missile sensor at the minute, and the Cornwall's missile sensor is pretty hefty. This one's going to be, it's going to be in the fleet with the Cornwall, so it's going to benefit from that sensor. But if it gets separated, it's not going to need that much. We don't need them to all have these active sensors. 6. So this is a 50-ton. This is a missile sensor. Okay, 5 layers of armor. Just under 20,000 tons, 15,000 kilometers a second. I think I'm happy with that. It's not got a long range. $3.74 billion. As long as it could potentially get from Earth. Oh yeah, it can easily get from Earth to... Can it get to... Get to Saturn. So we won't be able to get out to Neptune unless we send some refueling ships out with it, which is not out of the question. But for right now, just taking these ships out, that's probably worthwhile. Is there anything else we need to design? What the hell is a CIWS? Used for gauze cannon, so we don't need it. It's fine. Direct factor, we did that. In detection. Macro pension lasers, magazines. Don't need any of that. We will need a missile fire control, missile launchers on the next ship we need to build. But for this, I think this is done, you know. Let's go with it. Don't need senior. Yeah, that's fine. That's all good. Right, let's go with that. So we need to research all of these techs. First we need to actually click research tech. That will be helpful. Where is it? The puffish. We want to research that. We can't do yet because we need the tech in for the railgun. That we can. That we can. That we can. That we can. And that we can. So we're just waiting on railgun and railgun launch velocity. So once those two come in, we can research the railgun itself. The railgun itself should be fine. It won't take that long. So once you've done this tech, I want you to do this one. And we're going to knock electronic hardening down the queue. And then once you've done engine size... Oh no, fuck engine size right now. Do this first.
Okay, I think that's good. Alright, let's see what we get from the rest of our scrap salvage. Salvaged all the mines. I'm going to move this over here for now, just so that I can see what's going on. So all I'm doing when I see a ship like this, cargo capacity 5,000, it's got 0 left. Just doing order templates, offload. This one's still got some, that's still got some. And we'll pass time forward. You know what? Let's remove all. Let's group them back up, because we don't care how fast they end up salvaging these ships, but this micromanaging is a little bit killer. So you join Fleet 1. You join Fleet 1. So now I can see out of 20,000 they've got 5,000 left, so now I can just do this. Okay, alright, perfect. So I can just keep an eye on that one. Missed a couple of notes there. What did we miss? Also, they brought in some new ships for us to salvage. That's beautiful. Electronic analysis and intelligence and analysis module. Beautiful. Active sensors coming in. Another active sensor one coming in. What else are we researching? We are very nearly at beta shields, that'll be helpful. We might just make beta shields straight away after the pufferfish. I can't imagine they're any bigger. Rail one comes in June. And the
other railgun tech comes in 2024. Okay. Oh, we can see the top of the list now. Oh my word. Ooh. Someone shot a Ganymede. How are Ganymede's defenses holding up? Is there no, like, shelter we can build for them? Look at the state of these fortifications, though. Are we building more things in Ganymede? Or did I put them off too long? We're halfway, just less than halfway through building another defensive array. Why are we not hitting them, though?
I suppose we are hitting them. They're just going down slow. That's all. I suppose because they've been taking out. They've been taking out the defensive array. So we're down to 38 turrets from 60. Oh, we're obviously building a new one, but the more they destroy of that, the weaker it actually gets. So just the Bezier left now. Excuse me. Okay, so we killed all of their ships that came to us. And they've sent more. So they're trying to brute force Ganymede. Which is, you know, justifiable. Let's stop sending resources to Ganymede actually. Because Ganymede's got a lot of stuff on there to build with now. So as long as the defenses hold, which if they try and do like try and land ships here, they're going to struggle because we are fully embedded in the forest. The problem is this is now stopping time from progressing to every 5 seconds. So until we outgun them or they outgun us. Okay, so we've taken out the last of their ships from there, and they've sent 2 more. They just go on for punishment. But that's fine, because in the meantime, we are... Mercury's free. Do we have a troop transport? It's a tanker. Those are fighters. We don't have a troop transport. The Relentless. We can build the Relentless, I think. It's not got any prototype tech. Oh, we were waiting for the shipyard to upgrade, weren't we? And then I think it did. The military vessel, what am I doing? Can't build a military vessel in a commercial. Why is it a military? Is it because it's got a military engine, probably? Fuck off. It's because of the drop bay. What if it was just a regular troop transport bay, though? Still a military vessel. Yeah, you can't have a commercial troop transport there. Or at least we don't have the tech for it yet, if you can. Hello, puppy dog. Why are you sat under the green screen? Still a lot of red. You goddamn right there is. Okay. There's a lot of red because I painted the screen with the blood of my enemies. Okay. So, excuse me. So I fucked up. So this ship here. $30,000 tons of drop bay. That's going to be enough. And then comes the speed. The speed is my concern. So we've dropped it down to 43,000. So we can actually, if I go to our ships here, we can upgrade the Cornwalls and then respec it. So this one will be the new Cornwall. Take 3 years to do that. Okay. New capacity. This would be 40,000. Well, I think the Cornwall is small, isn't it? Cornwall is 38,360. So we can do. Let's just do 40. Yeah, that's fine. And then this one will be 44. And then we'll retool that. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's going to take 2 years. Well, it's going to take probably 3 years to upgrade the shipyard. We could, in the meantime, build another couple of Cornwalls. May 2024. We can always scrap them if we need to. Yeah, they've added a lot of red to Ganymede. They've started attacking Ganymede with greater ferocity. But they lost a ton of ships trying to do that. Now, Ganymede in the meantime is still trying to build more ground units, and the next ground unit they're trying to train is another one of those defensive arrays. So in 16, 18 months, they should have another set of basically surface-to-orbit surface-to-orbit weapons. Centaurs, not the Centaurs, the salvage fleet. What did we just research? Railgun launch velocity. Amazing. Direct fire. Okay, we can knock 6 months off his research on the railgun by just adding one more lab. That's great. What about you? Adding more labs to you for that one doesn't make a difference, but it does for the other stuff. And sensors and controls, so you're this guy. Salvage of an Andromeda class. That can't be good. Where the hell was that? Oh. Yeah, you shouldn't be over here. You should not be at Callisto. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of Callisto. But that means Earth's clean, right? Earth's got no more wrecks. Yes. Okay, beautiful. There is a lot of scrap in Ganymede and Callisto, so they will probably keep trying to go out there, but we are going to turn off their orders for now. So go to Earth and do that, and then we're just going to get rid of your order here. Okay. And then we're going to have a look at our spoils on Earth. Oh my. See all of this green stuff here? This gives us tech that we haven't got yet in some sense. So for example, the sensors there, they have electronic countermeasures, they have active gram 16, and we got a bunch of different things for that. The railguns had capacitor recharge rate 2. And we've got multiple of them, so we've got 25 commercial ion engines here if we disassemble them. And look in the list. We got fuel consumption 0.7. We must have already had the rest of their tech for that. Let's have a look at the direct fire control. Electronic countermeasures. Holy shit, we've got a lot of fucking... Did we more or less just research that whole fucking project? We haven't touched that yet, and we have what we need for it. We fucking nearly finished the active grav 16. Capacitor recharge rate also nearly done. A lot of this is helping us massively. So this is kind of this is interesting. So instead of having a ton of research from our scientists, we've actually got a ton of research from our ground forces, because our ground forces are the ones that have destroyed all of these ships. And I suppose it's a unique way to utilize your ground defenses. I mean, it's annoying as hell to micromanage, but we've done a hell of a lot of research with not much to research with. What's left? This one, disassemble. So the blue ones. Are ones that we know the tech for, but we haven't got this pattern, this blueprint for this piece of tech, but we don't really care about that. This is their sensors, which is built specifically for their ship, so I'm not too fussed. I just want the resources back from them. And then for all of this, let's just scrap all of these components. Let's get all the juicy resources back. 91 fighter storage bays. Those are from my the Centaur ships, I think. Okay. Past time forward a little bit. Connected labs. I'm assuming because we researched something using that we were already researching. So we might as well research this shield, even though we're going to completely make it redundant in a minute. Yeah, that should do. Right, now there's no enemy ships about. So we need to be getting this bloody that's nearly done. So what have we got left on the design? The Relentless is ready to build. It just needs to be built. Okay. So we just need this. It should finish in a month or so. It's got 2 slipways, so we can build 2 ships at a time. Beautiful. Let's add another slipway to it. And let's build to the shipyard fleet. Oh no, we need to. Oh, sorry, we need to retool. Retool to the troop transport Relentless. Should rename this because we actually just redesigned it, so it's 2122 Relentless. And then this will rename to troop transport Relentless. How did we end? Oh, yeah, the other one might have been. No, it can't have been. It was a troop transport. How were we able to build? Troop transport in commercial. So if we go to obsolete classes, Baltimore was a commercial. Baltimore also didn't have a cargo shuttle bay for some reason. Yeah, it was the engine. But I bet you if I copy this, take off this, and instead have the drop bay. No, that's a commercial troop transport. So we needed the commercial engine as well. That's really annoying. So what of this? This is a military engine. I could have sworn we took that off and it still wasn't having it because we put on the other commercial engine, it just wasn't working. Fine. We've got a fast troop transport ship now, so that's okay. And we are now building 2 of them. River. Somehow they're still able to build the corners. Oh, here they come. They're back. And what do you know, they came back before we could ever get the troop transports built. Where the hell are they? So somehow they're coming from like over here somewhere. Can I put a where's the waypoint thing? Point of interest. Somewhere around there. Okay, how's that ship coming along? 84% done. Ground unit training at Earth is done. Ganymede have a second defensive array. So at least Ganymede is not messing around anymore. They're going over to Ganymede. No. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. So they got destroyed. Where were they? They were at Earth. So they came back to Earth for death. So these guys, I want you to go to the Le Mans class 525, 526, and 524. 525, 526, 524. And then I want you to go back to Earth. And just do this. Oh no, don't do that. Go to Earth. Unload all minerals. Unload all. Well, whatever. Yeah, they're just getting absolutely whacked out of the sky the second they come near to us. Five two seven 528 529. They brought me some new railgun tech. Beautiful. Heavy powered infantry armor, beautiful. We can build our borders now, our space marines. gonna be not have a sensor anymore. No. It doesn't have a sensor anymore. We should move a sensor over there. I'm sure we thought I thought I did one. Okay, that's fine. Let's do. Oh yeah, we need to be building more fleas. What the hell am I doing? Shipyards, fleas. Add more slipways, please, and then add to the flea group as many as you can. What do they take? 6 months. This is nearly finished. We're so close, boys. We're so close. I didn't define zero. You can't prove nothing. Let's turn Rex back off because we don't see that. I don't remember telling him to research maximum shield generator size. I must have done. Oh, because it was nearly fully researched. Yeah, of course we did. 9 labs. We could get cloaking theory done since we've got nearly halfway through it. 4 years, that's not the worst. Give me more fleas, please. How many fleas do we have so far? 17. How many do we need? 50. Hello, my love. No worries. I'll be there in a sec. Okay, we are back. Okay, so we need 50 fleas. We currently have 17, so we need to get building those real quick. We're 24% of the way through building our first batch of troop transports. So I seem to be noticing a bit of a cycle here. So these pirates seem to come in waves. Because like if you look now, basically they're empty. Let me turn that off. Yeah. I did have a thought. It hurt. Detach that. Bring that up here. Bring that up here. We should go ahead and board these ships. Because it doesn't matter if they get destroyed. Because we can't move them. We haven't got a tug. We haven't got, like, a fleet to defend them while we sort everything out. But we can board them. And we can obtain their schematics. Like, we can get the information off that ship. We can find out what that ship is, how it's made up. So we've got a Le Mans, we've got a Bezier, we've got another Le Mans. I think that's all we have of the disabled ships. But we can at least learn what these two ships are made up of. And then, because of that, we can build ships that would counter them in combat, especially the Bezier, because I think that is their combat craft. I'm not sure about the Le Mans. I think the Le Mans is a commercial. Oh, he's got a commercial engine at least. Oh no, the Le Mans is a military. One's got more guns, the other one's got more sensors. From what we can see so far. So we should build some sort of boarding crew. And we have just researched the new heavy powered infantry armor, so we might as well utilize that. Oh, we've got new armor tech as well, so that's incredible armor for our needs here. So we need a headquarters unit. And I'm thinking this can be tiny. I'm tempted to even try and squeeze it on a fighter, so it's fast. Because you want your boarding craft to be very fast. But also you don't want it, like, you don't want to lose too many of your boarding crew. But a fighter's cheap. Creating that size of a ground unit would be cheap. So let's put it at 250. We can always make more if we need to. And this will be we'll go Space Marine. And then this will be Commander. He's going to avoid combat. Is he going to avoid combat? No, he's not. Yeah, he is. And then we're going to have Space Marines with... crew served anti-personnel weapons. So this is the Space Marine gunner. Yep. And then we're going to have improved personal weapons. This is going to be Space Marine Commando. probably rename the commander and commando, because that's going to cause some sort of confusion. I can see it already. Cloak in theory. Let's take a couple of points off you. 3 ought to do it. Lucian. No, Augustine. Okay. I want you to do that one. Then I want you to do this one. Then the gunner. Okay. So we've got our unit class designs. Let's rename. Let's rename Commando to just Space Marine. And these are the 2125 Space Marines. This is the 2125 Space Marine Commander. And the gunner should be somewhere. Did we not do the gunner yet? Oh, we've just begun research on the gun. What was the other tech we researched then? Commander. Oh, fuel. Oh, okay, cool. So we can make cheaper, more efficient engines now. Great. Slipway added to Fleabag. Add another one. We've 3/4 of the way through that. Electronic hardening. Good. Okay. So let's go on formation templates, and we want Space Marine Gunner. Rename 2125. Okay, so we've got the Space Marine group here. So let's have Space Marine. We're going to have Commander, which is a single person, but he's the headquarters, so he can hold 250 size. So I had a gunner and a marine. So the gunner is twice as big as the Space Marine. But he can fire 6 shots as opposed to the Space Marine's 1 shot. But the Space Marine's cheaper. So 10 gunners and the rest is Space Marines. $20 Space Marines. Okay, yeah, that works. So 30 Space Marines and a commander. That works for me. So now if we go to Earth, ground unit training, give me a couple of units of Space Marines. Now we need a fighter design for them. It's just got a new ship class and we want a fighter. We don't want that, we don't want that, we don't want that. Oh, right, we want a daedalus engine. Comet. $25 Comet class fighter. Okay, I think that should work. So we've got a 250 ton capacity. That's enough for our Space Marines. $900,000 kilometers. Oh. Okay, so we've got one of our comets already. So let's detach that. Go to Earth, load ground unit. I want 1st Battalion of Space Marines, please. Let's refuel and then let's go. Where's Earth right now? Let's go on board the Le Mans 6. Attempt boarding action all formations. We didn't lose anybody, that's good. Took some hits. Oh, but Le Mans itself still has guns, interesting. But that shit... Oh, the Space Marine's actually already successfully boarded, so the ship got destroyed. So that's another reason we want to make them cheap and disposable, right? So are they still on the ship? They are. They're all alive as well. That's incredible. Okay, I can get behind that. So they've successfully penetrated the hull and combat is underway. 40 seconds pass. I think combat takes place every minute or so. We lost one gunner. We lost another... Well, we lost a Marine. Lost another gunner. Should really not have this set as automatic. We've captured the Le Mans. RG07 Le Mans, okay. So, let's have a look at the design. Raider. Ooh. This is like looking at the cheat sheet for your homework and stuff. Interesting. So now we know exactly what their loadout is, what their range is, which is quite good. We know what their tracking speed is, so we could design missiles that would overwhelm them very quickly. They have a cloaking device. %. Holy shit. That's quite a good cloaking device. Minus 90. Oh, is it? Oh, the ship is showing as 90% of its. Yeah, it's probably 10%. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So those Marines on there, they're probably going to die because we can't move that ship because it is broken. We could possibly try and build a tug to bring it back. I think that would be valuable because then we can scrap it and potentially grab some more tech off it. So let's do that. Let's design a new tug. that's going to be... Yeah, large fuel storage is fine. We'll want a commercial engine. Well, we want a tractor beam first. We want a big ass engine, but it needs to be a commercial engine as well. So if we go as big as humanly possible, engine power, don't really care how, well, we do care how strong it is. That one we just put on there was 156. We're already above that. So we want we want a lot of engines because this thing is going to be pulling quite a lot of weight. If, for example, we put a... How big is that ship? That ship is... The Le Mans is 10,000 tons. So if we add 4 sorium harvesters... Okay, so yeah, it should be able to pull that with just one engine. And then it will take less time to build as well. How much? Yeah, because every engine adds like 3 months. And also a decent chunk of size. Where's my fuel? I want a large fuel. And then we want... you know what we actually do need? Not necessarily on this, but in general, we need some commercial ship sensors because we haven't designed any of those yet. Can you have commercial passive sensors? You can have a 50-ton sensor. Can you have a 55-ton sensor? No. So you can have a 50-ton thermal sensor. That will obsolete. That will rename. And then we're going to have a commercial EM sensor, 50 tons. Carbon 2. And then we're going to have active sensor. both these missile sensors are considered commercial. So we'll probably have the AS6, so the S5, we'll obsolete that one. So these are all 50 tons. So if we were to build one, are they not? Oh, there. That's the. Yes, AR2. So if I do 55 tons. That's now a military. So let's rename this one. $50-ton. Missile sensor. This one. Rename component. 50-ton. Active sensor. $50-ton. Yeah, so it's got a bunch of sensors on it now. So it can detect missiles at a range of 500,000 kilometers. Won't be able to do anything about them because we can't put turrets on it without converting it to a military tug, which we don't want to do. It can detect other ships at a range of 8 million. What's its thermal signature? Its thermal signature is 187. Okay, let's go with that for now. It's got a tractor beam, it's got an engine, it's got fuel, it's got sensors. Okay. How big of a ship was it in the end? Oh yeah, we need to rename it as well. OBS Studio disconnected. That's not good. I'm not touching anything. The Balmung. Oh. We like a bit of grundle. Right, so this is only 4,274 tons. So we could slap another engine on it, just for stability. $10,418. Repurpose the Relentless. Because then we could salvage massive things, but we don't really. I think no, we don't want to do that. We want to just build a new commercial complex. It's not going to take that long. Let's just do 2 engines. And we'll just do another fuel on it, I guess. Another large. Only one tractor beam per ship. And you know what we could do though, just to speed up that build time. And we need to research the fucking engine first, don't we? You stop what you're doing. Get me this engine first, please. Thank you. Get that done. Are the Le Mans sensors turned on? No, they are not. Ooh, I wonder. We've got a tanker. Go to Earth, refuel. Well, actually, no, we don't even need to do that. Because we've got 100% fuel. Go to... the Le Mans and join fleet. I wonder if we've got fuel in the fleet. If we can help it stumble home. I suppose it depends, actually, if the ship even has an engine. So I don't think fuel was the problem. I think the problem was the fact that it got basically its engines damaged. Let's attach those. Rename TK-04 24 RLO. Let's put these in the fuel depot. Build the fleas, please. Give me those fleas. Oh, we got a new thing as well. Retool to. I can't retool. Oh, because we still need to research all of these things. Research and research. So you're doing the iron drive, that's going to take you a few months. And then sensors. I'd like you. Please do this first. And then go back to what you were doing. .76% of the way through building the Relentless. Right, the iron drive is done, so let's go in here. Ship components. And we want to build. How many engines does it have on the actual thing? 2 engines. So let's build 6? 10. So that's only going to take a month for us to do that. And that's a big part of the ship building process. What else can we build here? Could build a space station. Right now we don't have a reason to. $382. Convert mine to automated. It's not really worth it. There's wealth done. Could do with more. let's build more financial centres. We've currently got 400 on Earth, 550 on Luna, so let's build another. Can we build 600? Oof, not really. Let's just build another 100. This is going to be tug, rescue, and recovery yard. And this is going to be shipyard fleet. Give me a Balmok, and then add a slipway. In fact, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Shipyard. Use components, because we just built some. And then create me a Balmog. Because now that's going to take much less time. It's going to take 6 months instead of a year and a half. Fleas should have enough ships now. 45. Come on. Okay, we need 5 more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, the Balmung has been built. Balmung, please detach yourself. Relentless is it done? When do these get finished? Must have only just happened. Nope, I'm just an idiot and I missed it. Okay. Well, we'll take those out as well. Detach, and then the rest of these comets can be detached. Rename. Boarding comets. This is the troop transport drop ships. Okay. Okay, so first the battle monk. We want to go to fleets, and we want to go to the Le Mans. We want to tractor specified ship the Le Mans, and then we want to go to Earth. Release tractor ships. Transport drop ships. We want to go to Earth. We want to load. So we've got 50,000. So we need to build 2 more. Take a full regiment. Build 2 more of those, please. Shipyards, relentless. And yes, I'll just slipway, but also I'll build 2 more of these, please. Should probably. Give me four of those. Okay, the battle monk has brought back the Le Mans, so we should now be able to scrap the Le Mans. It'll take a little bit of time, but yeah, we can do that. Okay, I like that. Okay, the fleet is finally up to scratch. So, oh, there it is, 25,000 capacity. So we can take one whole unit. We don't actually need to do this anymore. But we can now take one thing that requires one unit and move it over. So let's take a deep space tracking thing. And let's put it in Ganymede, because Ganymede doesn't seem to have sensors for some reason. So let's send that over to Ganymede and go back to Earth. Please don't die. Okay, you did it. Cool. Amazing. So Ganymede now has actual sensors, electromagnetic and thermal sensors around this sector. Okay, I'm happy with that. Right, let's get these fucking second batch of dropships built, and then we'll drop bomb of Marines on Mercury. Let's go and capture that other Le Mans as well, and that Bezier. Let's do that. So let's detach you. Let's detach you. Detach you. Moving orders. Go to Earth. Load Space Marine. You go to Earth. Load ground unit. Load a Space Marine. You go to Earth. Load ground unit. Load a Space Marine. You, where are you? Go to Earth. Unload. Why am I not seeing unload ground unit? Maybe we can't because they haven't got a boarding bay. They're basically just trapped in the ship. They are in the ship. We just can't get them out. Or maybe because it's being scrapped, I don't know. That's fine. So, you, once you've done that, I want you to go to the Bezier 19. Contacts. I want you to attempt boarding. I want you to go to the Le Mans 15. Attempt boarding. Where is the Bezier 7? Where's there? Given orders. Fleets. Contacts. Bezier 7. Okay, let's see how that goes. Guess we captured that one. And we captured that one. These fucking Space Marines are insane, man. Right, so grab the tug. fleet, so I want you to go to Bezier 7. Tractor, go to Earth. Release tractor chips. Refuel. And then we want the Bezier 15, I think it was. 19. Tractor. Go to Earth. Release tractor chips. Refuel. Le Mans 15. Might as well grab the Comet as well, I think. Although Comet might be able to just make its way back. When was it? 24. Yeah, because it's still got crew on board, so it is. So those Marines have helped clean up Earth and the surrounding area quite well. We lost a couple of comets. Let's send our... where are they? Resilience. Rex. Here they come again. Ganymede completing its construction of the construction factory. Incredible. So they've gone from 17 build points to 134. Beautiful. Okay, so now that they've got an actual construction factory, let's build another 9 construction factories. Just to give us a bit more weight on the build points. Le Mans has been scrapped on Earth. That give us a decent amount of stuff. Cloak in theory would be really nice to have. Why would you blow those up? You'd board them and take the fuel, right? Because they've just been sat there harvesting fuel. I should have gone and grabbed the fuel before, actually. That's my own goddamn fault. Do we have any fuel harvesters over in Neptune? We do. Let's go and grab that before we lose it. Okay, we finally got the Relentlesses up and built. Beautiful. Okay, so now Relentlesses, where are you? Why are you out of maintenance supply points? Refuel and resupply, you idiot. What are you doing? Are we out of supply points, Earth? No way. Oh no, I know why. I know why. We need more maintenance facilities. Okay. Let's build more maintenance facilities then. How many do we currently have? 100. Just double it. We can't double it. 50. Yeah, we're running low on uranium and neutronium. And what have we got out there in the world? Not much. Venus has got some neutronium coming in, but not a huge amount. Eris has got uranium coming in. Producing 2,000 a year. We're just spending a lot of it at the minute. We need to scrap. Oh, we probably need to scrap the other ships, don't we? Shipyards. Scrap Prometheus. You scrap all Le Mans. Bezier. Scrap a couple of the centaurs. You scrap a couple of the centaurs because we don't need them anymore. Can you scrap? No, you can't. You can only scrap commercial ships. Save. I'm gonna do something silly. That was not the silly thing I was going to do. We are going to send one of our remaining centaurs to Mars. So there's nothing on Mars right now. So let's send. Well, let's bring this guy back. Just to make sure nothing else comes over there. No, we're good. How goes the war? Well, we're about to see, sir. You're just in time. Troop transports. Moving on, let's go to Earth and load a garrison regiment. Then go to Mars and unload ground units from. Oh no, we don't allow an orbital drop. Remove last. Go to Mars. Orbital drop all ground units. Okay. We are on Mars. Garrison. Well, is it a garrison this one? It's an offensive unit, but it is called the garrison. Have you just taken that hot? You're an idiot. That's not good. Go to Earth. Remove fuel. Fuck's sake. Earth needs to build another garrison unit. Right, so I need on Earth garrison regiment here, so we need a frontline defense, an assault team, artillery support, defensive array, construction squad. Not the construction squad. Why is the construction squad still here? And now Mars has defenses. Sick. Alright, well, we saved it, so we can just give it a try. Somehow we brought the squad, but not the fucking leader. I don't know. We definitely packed him. That's fine though. Unless there wasn't enough room in the... Maybe there wasn't enough room. Oh well. Artillery and aerial support. Frontline defense. You now need to go field position. Frontline attack. To be fair, so do you. Let's send them all to attack. So we've lost about half of our forces in this, but they are fully entrenched, so that checks out. We could probably try and send a second group. Why are you complaining? Oh, because you got shot. Okay, that makes sense. Movement orders. Go to Earth. Load a ground unit. Load all sub units. and go to Earth. Go to Mars. And to drop all ground units. And come back to Earth. We have inflicted some serious damage to them. We've reclaimed Mars. Okay. That's progress. I mean, it's annoying that we lost probably... I mean, we had about 500 million people on Mars, I think. I could be wrong. Maybe we didn't. Okay. So ground units then on Mars now. You want to go into defense. Same for you. Same for you. Hey, Chucky, we got less red. We got less red. We got Mars back. Okay. Mercury's next. So they're coming back to try and retake Mars for those things. But they're not going to be able to. Because I put big fucking rockets in the fucking planet. So we can defend. Okay. That's beautiful. That's a thing of pure beauty. Now we just need to get rid of the bastards from Mercury and then wait for them to come and try and attack us again. Wipe them out. Job done. And then we can finally make actual progress with the game. This has been an interesting day. This has been a very long stream. This has been 8 hours. Granted, I was away for like probably almost 3 of those hours. Right. So now that they're over here distracted with Mars, I'm gonna grab your armor station. Oh, you've got fucking plenty. Cool. I'm gonna grab this guy, moving orders, go to Earth, load ground unit. Let's just add this up. 24817 24985 24987 24947 262. Oh, it should fit. Maybe I just need to take them all manually. Why did that say pickup failed? Why? Why do I have 2 Marses now? Oh, we took Mercury as well. What? How? What? They actually must not have had forces on Mercury. We must just have had bad intel. Interesting. Okay. We have repelled the invasion. There's no red on this page, okay? There is if I scroll out a tiny bit. There's a busier ship up there. But that's, if I stay at this level, you can't see any red. It's fine. There's a lot of orange. But that's okay. So what we can do then next time we come back, we'll clear up, we'll mop up the rest of these little ships here. We'll send our salvages out, go and collect all the scrap. And then we'll build up our defences, our local cluster infrastructure. So we'll actually go through and we'll plan out local defences for planets and colonies. We'll build up an actual defensive fleet. And then we'll rebuild our survey ships and go out and explore the rest of the galaxy and see what else is out there. It's just quite a... I'm glad I stuck with that, because if I'd have given in and just started a new game next time this happened, which was inevitable, I would have just done the same thing. We never actually would have figured out half of this stuff. So yeah, I'm happy with that. I think we've done quite a good job. But anyway, like I said, it's been 8 and a bit hours and it's currently 11:15, so I'm going to go to bed. So I'll catch all you fuckers in the next one. Adios.